guess for a minute for now, I'm gonna go. Ah, okay. I'm meant to be going over here. I'm meant to be going to Ishgard, apparently. So I will go over to Ishgard. It's just over here, isn't it? Wow, there's a lot of people around. Holy smokes! Guess a lot of people are starting to reach Heavensward. For a while, you'd come over here and it was just dead. Oh my goodness, there's so many people around. Hello, Sprouts. Welcome to Heavensward. This thing. So after Cerulean. In that case, please present a note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Look at them all. Oh, there's someone with a puff of darkness. To go? Oh, the ironworks. Alright, which thing is that? That'll do. Cerulean, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though. The price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've cut coin. And that was sure a character I read by that said glazed ham. That's the name, okay. Oh, I shouldn't be surprised anymore these days, but... Well now, a permission more from whatever. Note from the ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. That's good. This is called Let's See How Far I Can Get Through MSQ Before My Voice dies. Since I have a feeling this part is not going to have much in the way of voice work. Oh.
My friend!
Or
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
let me disable that again. I had it on the other day. Here I was like, watch, I'm gonna have to like talk through all this, and then suddenly I got hit with voices. No, boy, that shows the difference in funds, because this normally would have been like not voiced at all.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Don't get too crazy to happen
Very
there.
well.
We don't know yet.
You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Probably shouldn't have blurted that out, but anyway. Well, they've been busy. Oh dear.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Oh dear.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
What did you do? Oh, let's say.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
This is the first time we've heard Sid say anything in a long time.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
Yeah, this must be a new voice, isn't it? 'Cause I don't think I've heard Sid since, like... 2.0?
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh no. Right.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
It's... trying to remember what even Sid's voice originally... I mean, I can sort of hear it in my head, but...
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
I guess it is sounding like he's trying to do kind of Aussie. It's kind of odd, isn't it? I don't remember him being really Aussie in 2.0. It has been a very long time. Why do I still have my headphone on? It has been a very long time now. To be fair, I've heard through even a lot of this recording during these parts. They were recording in home studios and things like that, so...
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
Oop.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
In this case, though, it probably actually is someone who's British. Because they moved all the voice acting. The reason all the voices even changed from 2.0 was because they moved the voice recording to England. Which does mean there's a lot more authentic British voices now. And Scottish and things. They all sound much more, improved. But... But if they have to do something that isn't any of those... Because, yeah, before, like, all the accents were Americans trying to do British and everything else accents. Oh. Some were better than others. Some even my ear could pick out were like... Oof.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Yeah, that accent is... It definitely comes off British, but like he's trying to do it to sound like something else, though? It's weird. wasn't off. Oh, so am I, apparently.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There! No. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Gosh, it's what is with it? It's almost like he's trying to be too low, too.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Oh well, probably want to hear Sid speak again for ages. Because usually Sid doesn't get voice work. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do. Yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. Aww. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Let's go with number 2. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Okay. Alright, I turned down the volume. gonna... Oh, hi there, Devil's Cry. How are you tonight? Oh, that might be a little loud. Sorry. My game, that is. I'm tweaking around the volume. Ah, food. Food is good. I'm doing okay. I'm between a cold and thanks to my niece and my tech tonight. I had to like restart the stream like 3 times and something didn't like me tonight. And now apparently my phone isn't updating. I have an extra monitor at my side and my big TV in front of me. But I like looking here because then I'm at the camera where my phone is, but it's not up. Oh, it just updated. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna have, now I was gonna be like, my phone's now not working. Okay, so it's fine. We're fine. We're good. Ah. So just doing some story now, after some stuff. Yeah, apologies if I'm sounding weird or croaky or anything. It's not too bad a cold. It's mostly in my nose. That means I'm kind of... It gets me a bit. This plane, Alice is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Even sick, you get on! Although yeah, that said, then I didn't get on like last night or the night before because my throat started getting really sore, and then last night I actually had some Neocitrin and I like got so sleepy by midnight. I was like, no, I'm falling asleep. Streaming ain't happening. Luckily the sore throat's gone. Now it's just my poor nose. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu out to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Yeah. Many come with me, they get on, eh? I'm getting to that point now. I've been streaming a lot more the past month, so... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna just mute first. Okay, now I can breathe a bit more. That's better.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you here.
And fancy meeting you here. Alphino.
Alphino, Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Not quite there yet, Alfie.
using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Alice will succeed, I am certain of it, but we need to have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion. I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Oh boy.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
My god, Gabu's voice is adorable.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Oh, you're gonna have to get some more Aether first, I would say.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
The real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
It's way too cuter than you'd expect from a... Oh my gosh. From one of the, I can't even think. Kobolds! There we go. There's what I was thinking of. Mm-hmm. Why don't I take that? One second. I need to check something. What is at my door? Is it a cat? Oh, hey, oh, it's you. Okay. I was like, I don't have that to do with that. Okay, we're fine. It was just my sister near my door. Alrighty. Well then. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace, had I known what we would go on to achieve. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Alice will be exhausted from her efforts. But you wouldn't think so to look at her now. She is ready to press on, and so am I. I'm sure earlier she was marching up here like, I'm fine! And then she was like, oh, knowing Alice. As she will be a pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Oh man, this is gonna be good. Shire. Probably the easiest. Where is it? It'll be quicker from the bottom. Oh, I just went into Shire. Whatever. It's been a little while since I've had to go to the cave, so I don't remember which side it's closer to. We'll find out. This side? See if I'm remembering right. Not that it makes a huge difference, but... Or actually, well, I'm a little bit... Oh, wait. Oh, there we are, right. Yeah, it's about 6 of one, half a dozen of another there. Have to do a little flying. Oh, excuse me. Ah, yes. There's everyone. It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Yeah, no kidding, she's had an entire job change. Do you remember the last time we came here? It was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me then that they'd be whisked away to another world, I probably would have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts to summon you. He knows. Oh. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. I love he knows what's coming. Oh.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You were gone so long, I was starting to think you set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh, Alfredo's spilling the beans!
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that was the horniest sound. Apologies. Oh my goodness. Oh no, he knew exactly what he was doing.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Oh no.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Oh boy.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Aww.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Boy, he got lucky. Straight to the point. There you go. LSA's gotcha.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Haha.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oh, whoops, I'm sorry, I missed those. Oh gosh, yes, Tataru's, like, increasing, like, she's on her way to be an Omnicrafter. I love it. It's so good. Although she's never, like, although no, with, cooking and, or, well, no, she wasn't apparently. It does look like she's a pretty good cook, but, like, with sewing and things, she's become, like, super good. But many of the other things, she's always like, well, I tried to learn this thing, but... but, like, with Arcanist kind of didn't go so well. And Minor, I remember Minor, because she tried to do Minor, and that got cut now from the story. She was actually doing okay at it until, like, all the monsters tried to attack her, so you have to save her. And then, yeah, I keep thinking, like, every time I see her in a new outfit, I'm just like, I have to screen cap her. screenshot. Oh, and night, Nicole. Sorry if I've missed you, but good night. Sleep well. Yeah, I love Tataru and her, like, no one can ever say Tataru is useless. Like, if there's anyone in this game that has proven themselves to go out of their way to try to be useful. I love her. A porksy that produces porksies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Cornet, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to— Really? Not my intention to embarrass anyone. Alphino. Alphino. Buddy. Could you really think mentioning Y'shtola used Matoya's name would not— I don't believe you. I don't believe you misspoke for a second. You cannot. You are smarter than that. Alphino. Or maybe you really aren't then. I don't know. Oh, Y'shtola's gonna have words. Moldy old hole. She really must miss the place. Okay. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. Ah, see? But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him. Poor Y'shtola. Alice— my girl! We're on the same page. We know that was not a mistake. Ah, this is why you're one of my faves, I'll just say. Like, she's right up there. Right up there. I love you, Alphino, but your sister, man. Ah, she's such big mood. Anyway, oh, my voice is going. Oh, pardon me. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to— oh, I can do Matoya's voice good, can't I? Ah! Oh, but there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars. Perhaps a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You could consider cleaning up the place as payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my progos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. Can't be too careful. After all, off you go. What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarter with you. I'll join you when I'm ready. Go on now, shoo. Oh, Matoya. Alright. So where am I going in game? I'm down here, aren't I? Okay. Oh, wait. That's Shire, right? Yeah, I think that's Shire. Let's go back there. And then we'll fly over. Be quicker. I'm gonna have to make some tea at this rate. Gonna need a cup of tea. For my throat. Well, not my throat so much. It's not sore, it's just... Okay. Ooh, it's raining. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. I'll go out this way. And we go. There we go. There we go. Huh. As I may have mentioned, Alice and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. The grass could certainly do with a trim. The workshop was an unforgiving place, even before the Exodus. I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. Greetings, Ribbit. Welcome to my mistress's relic. No, relict. Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit. Only say the word, and I will show you in. Boom. I had a feeling. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. I need some tea for my throat. Here. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I might have made a slightly big mug of tea. Just a little big. Just a wee bit. Watch, I have to have a break now. In like 20, 30 minutes. Okay. Well, thank you. Alright. Oh, boy, I needed that. That's so much better. Okay, hi guys. Ooh, small talk, yes. Cornet, shall I lead the van, or would you rather I follow through? Well, whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt, so come, let us go make our mother porksy. Well, given I'm one mage graha. I was still a child when I last came here, but now I am rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhap she will when I have cleaned up the mess she left. With fire, Y'shtola? You're gonna clean it up with fire? I'm on to you, lady. I'm no stranger to porksy making, as you know, and that must count for something. Though it has been a while since I last joined the fray, I have followed Alice's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are as ready as ever. Yeah, sorry, Alpha Nero. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I know who my party is. I'm okay. Bye, Alpha Nero. You get to sit outside and think about what you did. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of books.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
That's ominous. I never thought I would see this place again. And first, we need to harvest some clay. I will be counting on your local knowledge. Oh my goodness, there's a lot. The clay can be had at the clay clot cauldron. Through this portal, if you would. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is why I like going in with these guys, because I could actually, like... Is that a pillow of Y'shtola? Is that a Y'shtola pillow? Oh my goodness. It looks a little sus. Fun. Okay. What creatures have since taken up residence? Whatever they are, we'll make short work with them. I'm sure you will, I'll say. And you pass the bar the way. Alright. Ooh, fast. Good idea. bee things. Or wasp. Or whatever. Whee! Oh my goodness. Brigands!
On guard!
Oh, they're attacking that one? Okay, guys. Oops, I did a naughty. Oh, I'll be fine. Really? You wouldn't... I can't say I'm surprised. Oh! Sonny of Ziggy. Oh. I know that reference. God knows I've done those dungeons enough times. Yeah, Sonny of Ziggy. That's great. Clay is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first. Alright, oh boy. That's supposed to be a golem? Why are there giant? Aye, this is what happens when you collect the tidy up. Oh, it's worth it for the banter too. Alright, go on guys. Get him, Graha. Alright. Oh, you're still alive. I'm watching you. Oh. Okay, where are we going? Oh, maybe I should have used the other one? Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Sweet. Facing him. shoot. Maybe I put it to the wrong one. Well, maybe I did it right? Oh goodness. I should remember to get games. Been low level healing a lot.
Don't be so reckless.
Oh, oh. I have a habit when I try to figure out mechanics of kind of falling back to my basic healing things. Oh, we're almost there. Oh. There we go. Excellent work, everyone. Now, we have our clay. Ribbit, let's return to the interstices. I didn't know better. I would say you were having fun. Heirloom thigh boots of striking. Oh, well, that doesn't say much about what that gear looks like. Alright. It would be my pleasure to show you to the Clear Nut Cauldron. Alright, next we need to get water flowing again. So what's next? Water? That's right, water to work the clay. How often did I come here to fetch water for Master Matoya's tea? For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. Yeah, about that. Oh, we're here for this one, aren't we? Sorry, guys. Oh, there he is. I had a feeling with that, well, other than that's the only way to go, but there's a chest there, and I'm like, that looks too tempting with that hole. I could see what was coming. I could. You get a deal, and you get a deal. And... Holy... Please wait a moment while I move the lift. Are we going? Ah, okay, I see. Two. Three. For you. For you. Yeah. And oops. Yes, I was there. Oh, okay. There, I see. Whee! Ooh, casting. Oh no, even that I probably have better. Yeah. Oh, more seals for me. I miss Diaga. Not that we ever had Diaga in this game, of course, but that's an 11. It's very useful. You can just Dia them all in one shot. Of course, there's kind of drawbacks to that. You go very, very wrong, very, very fast. There we go. My goodness. See what she called it, a hole. Please take care. Oh, yeah, I see that line. Oh. Gods, it's still here. Anything else, guys? Any other comment? No? Okay. Nixie. God, what is this? Let's play, let's play. Oh. Group of my girls. Water, water becomes spears. Things of flesh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. See that. Karn has taught me well. Oh Lord. Follow you, I'll say. Don't leave me wrong. Oh. Can't target them. Are we waiting or do we target? Singing in the rain. They're casting Singing in the Rain. That's... you think we doing something, guys? I guess waiting? What are you doing, guys? Oh. Oh dear. Okay. I was standing there, I'm like, where did Grog go? Okay. I missed a shortcut. See a shortcut? Maybe I should have double checked. Oh well. This is the time where I throw myself against a boss a few times. Apologies. I'll figure it out though. I usually do. Alright, take two.
Just the beginning.
Okay. Can't target them. Wait. Ha ha ha! Ah, okay. Bingo. Gotcha. Oh, we should stay here. Oh shit, nope, need to go this way. Oh shit.
You underestimate me!
Spread out, guys. Oh, there. There's so bothersome as a familiar made by an untrained hand. Well, I was showing again. Y'shtola, did you make that? Is that what you just implied? That sounds like she just implied. So familiar by an untrained. No wonder she's like, oh god, it's still here. Amazing. That's great. Oh, brilliant. Last but not least, we need a fire to fire up the kiln. Ugh, I'm freezing in my sodden clothes. Worry not, you will be warm again soon. Very warm. Step right through, and I will guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron. Whoa. Alrighty. Line.
I will not hold back!
Well. Wow, just the color. I appreciate it not just being red, orange, and yellow. Glare! Glare! Oh. I do like that they borrowed Afflatus Misery, Afflatus, that's another thing from White Mage from 11. I can't remember right now what the abilities do off the top of my head, because it's been a while, but... Whoa, hello! Ooh, goodness me. I'll say, you were standing in the stupid, honey. Get those. Oop, oop, oop. Holy, holy.
Away with you.
Ooh, which one of you gets something to you? Boop. That did not do much. Counts. Frog's there, but what's this over here? Oh, okay. It's not actually a path. There is a coffer. Keyity materia. I'm running out of space. Whoopsie doodle. I can probably ditch that. Jen, you need to deal with your inventory better.
There!
You meet again. Sorry, we're fine. Oh, this is the one that kept attacking us. Not rain tonight. Fire battle that was, and I don't need magma. Your destination awaits. Oh boy. Now the kiln should be lit. What takes care of the kiln? Hi, let us return to Master Matoya. Oh. The boss? Oh. Oh yeah, arrive at the kiln. Okay. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a porksy. Oh my god. I'm ready for this.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Look at its outfit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright guys, any comments? Oh, I guess that's... Regal raiment, really? Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Garb aside, I suspect the creature will be anything but regal. Oh girl, you wanted adventure! Oh, hang on, I need a little more tea for this. Okay. Ooh, goodness. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Just the beginning.
Oh, Lordy. Oh my goodness. Well then, okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Fear not, bloody lily. Boom! Oh. Nothing quite like kiln fresh. I never knew familiar creation could be so rough. She's twitching. Is that normal? No thoughts off, no. Oh, quite a fight she put up. Be so rough, yeah. Alright, what I got? Oh, thank you for the follow, Lunar. Alright, well. Oh my goodness, okay. There we go. Or I just got followed by another bot. Damn it, bots! I could be... Yeah, it was probably a bot.
There we are. Quite
fooled again. You see a follow and then it's not in your list. It's like, oh. Tried to preemptively block a whole ton that had from some lists, but as ever with bots, it's like whack-a-mole in it. Oh, I finished my tea. Right, there we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Come on, me! No? I'm confused, but...
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Latoya, I dare say.
I mean, she's probably gonna find out sooner or later. We still know.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I'm sure I could have given you guys some
In
easier
addition to the
too.
boxes, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Oh my goodness. Given it was her first time making a porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job. Though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. That's the new moo, I guess. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Jistola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? That's for sure. New or just the same? That I already. Oh no, different. Let's see. Brilliant minds, rapier wits, humor drier than Thanalon. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mirror images of each other. Oh. As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the names of a great many distinguished individuals, such as Commander Hext and Master Matoya, and it has been quite a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartily look forward to making acquaintance with the rest, not least the Azure Dragoon. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Sorry, hit the mic. I've moved on to my not tea. This is Neil Citron. Since I'm gonna have to sleep eventually. Or Theraflu, or whatever your country calls it. They seem to have many names. Oh, the Neocitrin? Oh, a name. Oh, someone you see. Oh! Tirana Kisk. Huh. Or Kiske? Just depends on... Either or would sound pretty good. Oh, yeah, my computer just takes a while to load. They're there. They're there. Even on Turtle. Limsa is very busy. Just takes my poor box a little while to load them all in. One day I'll have an SSD. No, this way. Dirt. I used my sister's laptop briefly to play a bit, and she got like a new Alienware one, and everything was like loaded so fast. It was like, one day. Oh, let me guess. No, this is the wrong spot, isn't it? Yeah, I went the wrong way. I default go over here. Oh, wait a minute though, actually. Or maybe I was smart to go this way. Oh yeah, the PS5, like, I'm pretty sure that has an SSD in it, which would be why it's... SSD being, Oh wow, I can't even think of the thing. Solid state drive. So it's like a... Like your, you know, these things. Right? It's more akin to a chip. As opposed to, I just have an old school hard drive in here. I doubt a very fast one at that. Oh, no, not that one. This? I went the wrong way, but really I went the right way. Let me give you some stuff. Oh, first, ooh. I want to see how ugly or cute this ring is. I actually glamour rings sometimes, just because some of them are so giant and ugly. It's nice sometimes when you can get a ring that's like a little more small. That's actually not bad. Some of them are like giant. Wait, hold on to that. I don't need that. No, my Sam is well a ways from that. And I don't have my Dragoons like level 30, so that ain't happening. That's a simple one. But for now, I do not have the space. And my Paladin is a very far ways from that, so there we go. Alright. That was useful, actually, to go this way. Especially because they're about to try to hand me more food. Alright, back to the Aetheryte. Yeah, at first it's like, wow, it's empty! And it's just like, no, just give it a minute. Slowly, they will appear. Yeah, they're filling in. Oh, Limsa. It's so funny still to me how Limsa's become. Well, it's not funny because I mean it makes sense, but in 1.0 everyone was in Ul'dah, just because the layout in 1.0 just worked. It was more handy. But it was so bad. It was 1.0, of course, so it was so laggy. So many of us called it Lagda, because oof, getting into Ul'dah was painful. Some spots, it just yikes. Hi guys. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she will want to hear out our report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer them the means to cure the tempered, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. Hi, Lieutenant. Oh yeah, because I'm with them. It always throws me off. Ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Huh. Oh, I guess no voice from our web this patch. Not that it bothers me, and her newer voice has gotten better, but it's still 2.0 Admiral. That is the Admiral to me. Like a lot of the other voices, I'm like, in 2.0, like they weren't awful, but some of them are kind of. But the Admiral, I loved her voice in 2.0, in original. It was just never the same. I appreciate it. I think they're trying to make it more Welsh sounding, but it wasn't as good. It wasn't as piratey. Man, I'm sad this isn't voiced. Is this true? By the Navigator. A cure for temper. Not that I can do her voice, but cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa. And production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah! Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, though, for those summoning, and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, but they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past, we Laminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. Man, I am so sad this isn't voiced. Oh. Especially it was in the old voice. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder. Wouldn't be flounder? Anyway, without them. Maybe that was too much of a pun. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Huffer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Well, game since you put it. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. I love the Admiral. I keep saying, I love this character, I love the style. I love the Admiral. That's awesome. She was actually the one who first pushed it. You'd have thought it would have been like kind of Senna or something. One second. Okay. That's better. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Lomensons to make peace with their neighbors. I know naught of this city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sicard. If you could approach the Pirates' Cornet, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. You go hand to the pirates, me. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, to the aft castle. Okay. There we go. We're pretty well loaded in now. And I'm sure there's still more people that I can't see. Ooh, pardon me. I'm always glad the aft castle, which is like where you go the most, is right at the very top, so you just have to go click, click. So you can escape the heavy load quickly. So, up here. You want to know about Sicard? He's a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moenskite's place at old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped-up bilge-rat Sicard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggle in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pickle the produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at the bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see a girl with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Oh, parts. And way down to the back. Okay. Rotor's Guild. I'll do that one. That'll work. Ah, yes. You, Carvalian. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Lassacracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Alright. Okay, back to the Aetherite. Back to the crowd. Escape. You could hear him. Well, we're back over here. Bye, guys. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted rather enticing a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Boo and Graha there one day. Oh. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was, until recently, a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So here's what the pirate said. So, their imperial prey began to disappear. Sicard turned to the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on the Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes. My suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Therocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Oh, do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as of yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So, how do we proceed? Oop. I have an idea about that fact. In fact... Wait, about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh, food, okay. What do I already have? None of them. Ah, no. Yeah, sure, I'll take that one. Load me up with food, guys. More than I can eat. Oop. Oh, nothing new? Oh, wait. We're not loaded yet, that's why. I was too busy loading everyone else over there. There we go. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Ulmor? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. Always talk to the NPCs, man. If Alphino's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Ah. Yes, it would. Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta be right back. I drank a big mug of tea. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me just hit my... There we go. I'm back. Alright. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. So you mean the market boards? That's really good. That amuses me. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshkan's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. I love that they're like, crystals make sense, but also just someone who has certainly in the past sold a few stacks of crystals. Oh my goodness, everyone. Wait, where am I meant to be going before I run into the fray? Ugh. There's my FPS dying. Oh, Oshkan's Embrace. Oh, okay, that's... there. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, what am I doing? My first instinct's never to fly out of here. I'm still getting used to this. Doop 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 doop. Oh, there's little lanterns on the bottom. That's cute. Yep. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Cornet's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Yeah! Yeah, I was gonna say, Alphino, should you be wearing, like, something more suitable? Genteel. But, very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want crystals for? Higher. Don't look at us, you give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you to show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I'm going the right way, right? Yes. Earth is that? Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Quiet. Oh, there's music. I think. Given how long he's spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, you must remember to thank Tataru. He was more out of his element than he realized he'd be. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I'd expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about 'em, if that's your worry. They're from Ogormoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogormoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs. Turn around. Slowly. Oops. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, seems. See? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about the beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is 'cause we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobbler, you lot storming Ugoharmaro and battering bleeding Titan himself raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after 'em. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply or trade on except a beastman. So let's have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious, though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. All right, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. Yastilica. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Wow, he seems like a super trustworthy fella. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sicard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Yeah, I got that feeling. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill qualified to meddle in Lominsan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sicard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. Yeah, that was well played, Graha. Oh, we get material again. Materia. More to put over on my mule. Or alt, whatever. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all is well that ends well. Graha Tia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I mean, I wasn't expecting this to turn into more dealing with pirates. Okay. This way. Lieutenant Espar, your companions have already reported to the command room. Oh, yes. Yes, I will. No, I was reading. It was important. There you are. We have eagerly awaited your return. The Asta Silica. No, I'm not saying it right. Lycia. The Asta Lycia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Coral's den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. Sicard does not want for confidence. That much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. While we have no assurances Sicard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Crawling. The Admiral does not crawl.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Yeah, that's definitely a voice you would want to punch.
'Twas kind of you to invite us.
Yeah,
now,
that's good.
If Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built,
we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlid and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh man. Armor Whip's so awesome. I've done the armor, like high level armor, so I've done the armor quest. I remember her just like shooting the armor and stuff.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh! Oh, you're in trouble now. I think the captain just woke up.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
What a great voice.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew.
The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Oh.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Seemed pointed.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
That was some feel-good pirating. Something. Like Mistbeard before him, Ilfrar chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa Laminsa finally embarked upon her new course. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. Yeah, I knew it would be fine. She got this. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray to the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfar would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. This time I ended up taking that. Or did I take the crit? I don't remember. I'll take the crit this time. Wait a minute. Let's check if they're saying the same things. No. Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Now, I need hardly to tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail, unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limpsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. And ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Bilbrand bore stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo, along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak at peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning the highest priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet, a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Of course you are. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesseline would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So, I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. Oh my goodness, Alice. I'm not surprised. She's gung-ho. Alright. And I believe in you, too. And you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled, then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there anon. Well then. Kind of nice to deal with some things that aren't just more Ascians and shit. The great ship Vilbrand. I have no doubt that Alice will succeed with the cure, but if we can but afford her the time. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then, his was a relatively mild case. Milder, indeed, than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I hope you've been munching down some aether-filling food there, Alice. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless. So I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way. So leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Oh. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. Oh my goodness, Gabu. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by the Patriarch Zada, of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the naval. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaru mines at once. Oh boy, Kaboo! Oh wait, what am I doing? Let's walk down the steps, guys! Steps. Who needs steps anymore? Oops. Okay, but I do need tunnels. Oh, yeah, I don't even have to worry. They're not gonna aggro me. Oh, I have to go around, don't I? No. Right. Oh, there it is. Oh, I sure stood here a few times. Patriarch Zada. If the name sounds familiar, it is because he is the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesseline and anyone who has ever dreamed of a better future. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Be ready when you are, my friend. Grow up. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes, and it will see them subdued. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them, and let Ian Zahar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Okay. Oh dear. I've already... Oh. Yeah.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here.
Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
He jumped right into it.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Okay. Oof, okay.
We must protect Alize!
You're in my sights.
Guys, over here.
You're in my sights.
Oh, it's the Admiral. Gotcha. Are you alright? Look, his tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. It's one person's aether alone is not enough.
Just what we need.
Oh.
You're not alone.
I'm not sure. Oh, that didn't do much.
You're in my sights.
Let us lend Alice a little bit. Let's do two. I'll give it another try. Oh, means we can't let them get near Alice. Oh, jeez. I'm nearing my limit. There's more of them. Off.
More! I need more ether!
Oh shit. Oh no! Can I heal them? Yes, I can. That's good.
Just a little more!
Oh dear. Jeez, guys. Oh, my head, the pain. Guess it's still not enough. Must record it. There we go. About time. Oh no! It's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs to me, Limsa will have peace. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to be inside. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Maybe we should have tried me first, guys. You know? Maybe.
Go, Angela.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Uh-oh.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Because of course he followed you, LSA.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastmen, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
Cool. Arrow plays hardball.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Whew, way to go, Admiral. Cool. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to us all, Cornet. We couldn't have done it without each other. It has taken a long time, but the dream of lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. It's all thanks to Alice. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. The Admiral seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well thought, my friend, well thought. Hell-bent is, I think, an understatement still. 'Twould seem I have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is a far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has been long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Savor the moment, girl. Your task can wait. Judging by the complaints of my back is making, I may have overreached myself. Ah, the ravages of old age. If I could befriend you all, then surely other kobolds can befriend men too, and I'll do everything I can to help them, facilitate, assist, help. Gabu is wise beyond his years, and it's all very well, leaders signing up peace treaties, but it falls to the individuals to bridge the gap. I dare say we could all do the rest, Alice not least of all, given the amount of aether she has been expending of late. No kidding. Half-Nose's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral,
Something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Oh boy.
What in the world is that?
Oh.
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Uh-oh.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Uh-oh.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Boy, no rest for the weary is really true here. Huh. What is this trouble? That sure is a tower out of nowhere. Yep, that's pretty sus. Which was rewritten, huh? Okay, while that loads, I gotta pop AFK 1 second. I'll be right back, because goodness knows I can't stop now. Okay. Just gotta be a good girl and take my pill. Oh. There we go. Okay. Story. Hi, Elise. All right. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Elise will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Gabu? Don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends. Meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. Oh, come on, Alice. You were born not that long ago. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report a tower-like structure has appeared to the south.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Ooh. Ugh. Uh-oh.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Oh, Jeebus.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Yeah.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Just a few.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
I think that just...
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Oh my gosh.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Oh boy.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage. But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Oh boy. Well, there's a boss. That's probably me trial right there. Spot the trial. Oh my goodness, okay. Well then. Our scouts report that the Asian and his dragon have left Kurabania. It seems this was purely a social visit. Yeah. Are you alright, Cornet? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly, honestly. Though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut. Which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. But Fandaniel... It would take some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there was any sense to be found. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophori or whatever plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Ariange are safe. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quick enough to save the garden. Well, Bon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlwood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Ralbon saying no. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. And you go careful, Lise. Watch what you punch. If an Assin is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now while you still can. It's true. You won't get a wink. Wake it up. Welcome back, Cornet. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence. But I am fully rested now, and ready for more. Caught that. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the rising stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace and my mind the clearest. Tola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess. I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? This old, new old. Ah, you're back, too. Good. We've received reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in El Amigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Oh boy, Cry, you better sit down. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answer to Fandaniel's would suggest they are not one and the same. Would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. Animo, so cute. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. Didn't say that right. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly anyway at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. You let me and Kryle worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless. So, if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Oh my goodness, these two. I read the short story where they were chasing him down. Oh my goodness. Poor Estinian. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment of rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Yeah, lie down, Alice. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. It never does. Oh, man. I really could have done with the rest, but I think 'twas ever the way. That's what I was just saying too, kinda, so. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I would do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Meanwhile, meanwhile, the locks. Oh, these.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Or there's one.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory. Uh-oh.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Uh-oh. Meanwhile.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
The plan. I think it's your plan, dude.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Xenos here is just like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, just go. Welp. Have you laid down, Alisaie? Tell me you've laid down. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet, I cannot help but wonder how Cryo and Tataru intend to locate him. He certainly seemed confident, however. Hey B-Team, what's up? When we went to deliver the ice shards, we had an occasion to speak with the Grahatia. Sister says he acts like an old person. But if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. Well, guys! Little column A, a little column B. So I had a little chat with Grahatia. Though he looks as young as any of us, he had the air of an older person about him. I suspect he's seen more than his fair share of trials. Yeah, about that. Rory challenged you once before, and now he has his sights set upon Grahatia. I fear history is about to repeat itself. They say Grahatia is a versatile combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. It's my tag. It's mine now. There's nothing quite like basking in the glow of brothers' fighting spirit. We must make this bout with Grahatia happen. Yes, we must. Oh boy, you guys. You guys. We see Griol. He has left to visit each of the allied armies. Link Pearl conversations are all well and good, he said, but there is no substituting face-to-face meetings for strengthening cooperation. Huh. Where is... Can I actually go in here? Oh, I can. Ah, there they are. I wonder what our friend, Emperor Solus, would think were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with a rogue Ascian, no less. Idle musings aside, I pray that Thancred and Urianger return safely, and within the intelligence we sorely need. While events have taken a grim turn, I must say that I've enjoyed our time adventuring together, the visit to Azizla, not least of all. Since then I have spent some time pondering why Lord Amon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate a cure for iconic corruption. Perhaps he judged the endeavor too difficult to pursue, I considered, but it seems more likely that it was not in Aleg's best interests for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, full glad I am that we could finish what Owen began. Gotta remember to check in here. People might be hiding from me. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna keep going. Good news, Cornet. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Cornet. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rolbon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. He did. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandanyo? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as the edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandanyo could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. Have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rolbon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the tower, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. Yeah, right. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright, so what are you up to then, Y'shtola? I am! If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. I was say, I was pretty sure I could fly here. Well, we may safely assume that the Teleforo... Oh boy, that's gonna be a tough one. Telefori are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace. We can only guess at their purpose. The Royal Mangerie is still closed to civilians, and Daniel and his pets certainly left their mark. Although I was only in Relevance Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flahimin. Spring water only. It's been a flying visit. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amaljad abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. My friends, much and more I have heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Oh, Arnvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you were well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great aurochs, such as yourself, will crane your neck to meet my eye. Oh, Alfie. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mon Bruda towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphinic, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Oh, if Fordola is going with him, that must mean... Oh, when I get going on story, it's hard for me to put it down. I'm the same with books and things. I gotta get to the end, man. Yeah, I tend to... I've finished games and I think the fastest I ever finished one was Disgaea 2. Like 2.5 days, I just marathoned through that game. And I've been waiting so long to get through all of those stories, now I'm just like... My apologies. As Ehrenwald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Aw, okie dokie. Good night. Sleep well. And thanks for hanging out. Oh my goodness, it's everyone. Holy moly.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude
And
to
voiced,
Masters
thank
Tancred
God.
and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal.
Teleforis, okay.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
I love how Nanamo's chair is like super pushed forward. Mine isn't though.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Oh gosh, hi Mr. D. And oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm up really late playing. How are you? Yeah, I'm back to story, so it's like, I can't put it down, man. I can't put it down. I have to get to the end. Aw, that's good. Hello there, Master Sensei guy. Welcome. It is. Oh my, oh, it's so good. Ugh. Ugh. And I always take even longer because I like to go around and make sure I talk to everyone in between, you know? Gotta see everyone's little comments. I'm up to this big meeting. they say sometimes you get the most, like, hilarious things out of it. You gotta see. Oh. I've usually done it. There's occasionally I've missed doing it, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot. But generally nowadays. Good. Yeah, there's some nuggets. There's some nuggets in there. For sure. See, I'm in a meeting with everyone.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Leading shackled Ixal? Oh boy.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Oh boy. That's pretty sus.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Boy, shit's going down.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh.
What?
Of course, Alphino.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We hope.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Oh, he's
that
worried.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold? I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Vidola. Well. Oh, there's Vidola. No, we've come outside too. It's small talk, you're having to look elsewhere. Oh, Vidola, hi. You're still good and you, I see. Oh, alright. Except that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2... Well, I mean, there's not a lot of people with the Echo Elf, no. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Calling her out.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Oof.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump, Alfie. It's a fist bump. There you go.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Boy, that's a new name.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
Better run. She's running, walking off. Oh man, Arnvald. Good luck, buddy.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look...
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh my goodness, Tataru.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Oh my goodness. Kryl and Tataru are just like, can just find him like that. He's probably like, what are you doing here again? Oh my goodness. I get the impression Arnvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was here to see him off. Estinian Wormblood. The Aziradar Dragoon. There's another name that featured prominently in history books. It would be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Oh, perhaps. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Wait, where's Alice? Oh no, I did talk to Alice, didn't I? Here be dragons. Teleporting all over the place tonight. Boy, boy. Oh, there he is. Anyone else? Nope. Oh, wait. Yes. Damn it! No, wait. Abort! Abort! I want to talk to everyone else. Curses. Ugh. Curses. Since we're relatively new to this place, Grant and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. Even Cornet can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later with or without Estinian. Good luck. I really wanted to know what they said. They're gonna wander away on me. Ugh. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of her friend's return. Rats. They probably would have said something about the cold, I bet. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Sir Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions have fared better. I always have to check some of those. Other than the jeweled cozier, I don't really use any of the other tellies often. I'm going the wrong way. Ah. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh dear.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh no. Oh no.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
I'm sorry, I snorted.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh, dear.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh my goodness.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
This is so pissed.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Aww.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Oh. Hmm. One is kind of for sure, but I think that is kind of...
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Oh.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, Tiamat?
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Oh my goodness. Oh, they're taking us right here. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, game. I like not having to... Nice. Nice. That's... So what's up, Stinian? Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again. Willfully or no. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Yeah, really. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. No. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well, then Cornet is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Ooh, even now, she remains prisoner of the Elegant Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Stormer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes. You were a friend of her... Yeah, I guess so. A friend of her father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. Oh. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns undimmed, torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Oh, you're giving me food again, I see, game. Should just give me the same food so it would just like keep stacking into one thing. I only have 2 slots left, guys. Stop giving me food. Thank you, Estid. Oh, wait a minute. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Alligans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons. Yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Tiamat awaits. This way. Ever blunt. think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel we may be able to help Tiamat, if only she would let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. dot dot dot. Okay. Okay, be that way. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring as to who would have called him forth. I know of none save the dragons of Mirasidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Coils! Yes, the dragons of Mirasidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom and dignity. There are no depths to which you will not stoop.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Oof. What wouldst thou have of me, Slayer of Dragon?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mirasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Ooh. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even if I had the strength to resist, I lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Our own star faced annihilation. Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. Now your foes would bring her about her destruction. This I cannot allow. The debt I owe Hydaelyn for those who suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Tiamat! Oh my goodness. Oh man, I was always like, so she's just gonna stay here then? It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of men, but there's a chance we can free her. Truly free her. We owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. While pork-seeds have shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we were to remove her restraints, only to find that the process had failed, we'd be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives. And I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Cornet here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. But that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. Gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap, when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. I'd be indebted to her for the leaves on water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. Oh my gosh. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherico-Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, and you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Oh, he still has those. Well, I guess they still have them. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of the spirit vessels in the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one on the ready should opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being one of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you. Even in the absence of, well, the rest of me, it seemed worth a try at least. Well, that would open the door. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering. But Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on... Oh my goodness, to have clung on to her reason through it all. This is a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Yeah, really. Alice and I shall remain here and attend to the necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Man. Oh, we talk about good writing, but I mean, even things like this that have been left sort of hanging to all be coming back into place, like... Oops, I need that. I need that. Get back here. What should I have for? It's just there. I'm almost there. Or is it up? I think it's up. No. Yeah. Daughter. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphino. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta pop to the little girls' room. Okay, I'm back. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Oh, look, mana cutters. Nice details. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing at critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Oh dear. Hi, Estinian. It's probably like, these nodes, or whatever you call them, why do they quiver so? Fair question. Fair question. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, hello. Ah, there you are. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? go the right way at one of these points here. Oh, for goodness sake. There. Infernal things. One of them wanted to swarm a mechanical falcon to plague me. Must have angered it. I'm afraid Estini and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? A note that smelled like burnt hair. A chirping note that spontaneously warned me about neglecting dragon restraints. And activating. Go with that one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the note of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Well, let us take a closer look. A careful closer look. How did the Elegants tell these godforsaken things apart? As I suspected, the note will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. Do you wish to operate dragon restraint mechanisms? Brain, come on. Bloop bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authorization complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I guess since I'm... There we go. Sorry about that. Dealing with a little cold. Thanks, niece. Welcome, Cornet Espoir. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bloop bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of specimen Tiamat. A system upgrade is update is required. A system update. What do you suppose it is asking of us? Oh god, they knew it this. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish the link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. Dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we fare better with guidance than without it. Poor Stidian is so out of his comfort zone here. I don't know what possessed the Alligans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact they remain, that their creators do not, speaks volumes. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Alligan devices seem so easy. Oh, I didn't read that. It just said it looks poised to help, or lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Although, shouldn't we make sure we don't accidentally, like, letter free early? Maybe we should do the update shortly, guys. Maybe? Here? Oh, I don't think so, because it's a statue in it. It's a statue, okay. Okay, game, where do you want me? Here. Under here? No. I'm pretty sure this is like... Yeah. Oh, there's the arrow. Okay, down. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm at the right level here. Oh. There they are. Okay, just missing the wrong tunnel. Herp derp. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it would be equally helpful. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. Access granted to user Cornet Espar, her adolescent Elzen companion. Master Espar's other companion is deemed potential risk to safe operation, has been denied access privilege until further notice. Let's see. According to the terminal, The central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. I dare you to ask what version you are employing. By software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years and 1 day. That's longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that this procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we may be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if you've made any progress. Well, maybe. I would say so, yes. It does. However, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return it to Grahatia once it is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. Ugh, my jaw's getting tired. Sorry, I'm slurring my S's. All that the Ascians touch turns to dust, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you have tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Endendo? Will you try and reach out to him too? I see little point to reasoning with the wrench, or remembering him for that matter. Oh, well. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. Oh, man. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Icehard. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there are many come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument, given all that is at stake. Even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of all staff. Oh my goodness. I swear they have way too much fun with nodes. Oh, unicorns. Slow down. If this Van Daniel truly is without reason or creed, he's no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Yeah, I get you, Estinian. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Oops. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you're off talking to nodes, Raha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made the difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Hornet, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Ooh. Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mericidia and to our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It came to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Urusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion, such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity. But as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alig slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine specimens, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over... Keep going, Alisaie. The magic is working. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her to share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there! This is it, Angelo!
I feel it, the icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
To me, this children of man, can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
should you hearken to my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. Oops.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Oh, thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Beloved. Vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Uh-oh.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh boy.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Bye, Estinian! I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Food. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Hi everyone! They very nicely teleported me again. Well then. The foe we faced, we know little. We know but little, though time may be of the essence. We must not stint in our preparations. Let us haste to fly to the aid of the Imalja. Cost us our best chance at victory. By happy coincidence, Cryle and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when the news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it'll have to wait. I am sure you recall that Arnvald and Fordola were bound for Paglifnan. I pray they have not come to any harm. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. First the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Imalja homeland. What did Telefori aim to achieve with all this? Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say, the Telefori have other plans. Megathan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defense effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Imalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hey, Nanano. Sup? Your Grace. Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each whom voted in favor of intervention. Wow! Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagthlan. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Imalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What Primo would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those which we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Cornet and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable force, powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take to the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Everyone nods. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Go Nanamoo. On top of things. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Pagathlon on a reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition, and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telefori would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, perhaps they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Justinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagthalon? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of these Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It's not impossible that the Telefori redirected some troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arnvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as the enemy even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telefori have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagthalon at once. Aha. Okay, I'm not doing this tonight. I am gonna go and sleep now, because... Because else I will not be, it'll be light out by the time I'm done. So I'm gonna have to leave them all standing here for later. Everyone. Alright, so yeah, if anyone's still out there, thank you for hanging out. Watching me go through the story. I'm almost there from what I can tell. I think there's only this is like a couple more quests and then 5.55 and I'm caught up. And then I have to wait like everyone else. I can finally then see the trailer, which would be nice. It would be nice to finally watch that. I've been avoiding it. So, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.